finish wiping off the counter over here. How we all doing? Welcome. I didn't really look at it, Buns. I didn't really have time. I don't really have a huge interest in pickle cheesecake. Can't say that excites me. At one point I thought it might be... Oh, I don't want to give that idea away. But a lot of the savory cheesecakes, to me, just sort of turn into renamed cheese balls. Welcome, man. Hello, Buns. Hello, Will Poker. Hello, Cosmic. Moon Wolf. So what's new? What's happening? What's exciting? I lied. I said I did all my shopping for today. I didn't. But speaking of that, I do have to take this out and let that up to warm up. I'm using all sorts of pretzels tonight. I normally have the stuff out here showing. Why don't I do that? We got some regular old stick pretzels. We've got pretzel bread. And I've got the sourdough hard pretzels. Let's make some coffee. Might have to drink an Anchor Steam tonight. I bought 2 cases today with the news. They stated that they will be continuing to package and deliver product until it runs out. They're stopping brewing, but they said they'd be delivering through the month. I don't know how true that's going to be. It doesn't always end up being the truth. And so I thought I might rush to the store and get myself a couple before they're gone. Ooh, that's not a bad plan. I need to defrost the stock anyways. Why not throw it in front of the fan? Get the cooling effect thing going. And actually, Buns, my dessert isn't going to be too far off from yours. I'm going to be making a pretzel crust, sort of along the same lines. You'd make a digestive biscuit or a graham cracker crust, and then going to put a layer of no-bake cheesecake, essentially cream cheese and Cool Whip, over the top of that. And then I'm going to put a gelled layer or create a gelled layer of strawberry over the top of that. Let's make sure our temp's still up. Yeah, that dropped a good 10 degrees or so from where I want it because I got talking. We'll give this one more moment before we... It has been ages since I've had one of these. I normally never would buy a box like this because these are... I like pretzels, but I don't like a ton of pretzels. They're not something that I binge on when it comes to, like, I'd much rather have chips or something like that. And... but having one of these, an overcooked, almost burnt flavor, okay, those are crunchy. At the same time, I don't get the sourdough. I don't get a sourdough flavor out of those. And despite me cutting open the bag in front of you just now, slightly stale? Probably on purpose. And I understand sourdough is sort of like an aged, note, but I don't get any of the Yeah, I don't get sourdough from that. But I thought pretzels would be a good substitute for toast in a bread stuffing. So I'm going to do that tonight. Just do a chicken stock and veggie bread stuffing tonight. No sausage or bacon or anything in there. Cheers, folks. Thank you for joining me this Wednesday. Cheers. Repeating myself. But thank you for joining me. I'm not going to keep chewing that on stream. I noticed how loud the volume meter was going as I was chewing that. I'm not causing that. I'm not, torturing you all that much. So we're going to leave that be. Throw that in with the pile of other ones here. We'll start by putting a pan on the flame back here and cutting up our bag of stock that I threw in front of the bag. I threw in front of the fan. Words, Jason. Mouth not operating yet. Add a couple of cups of water to that as well. Yeah. I mean, I added the first one and I sat there debating the second one because how much stuffing am I making? I mean, bread stuffing is amazing, but how am I prepping all my strawberries tonight? I think I'm gonna core them, and well, we're gonna blend a fair amount of them. I guess I just gotta go and find the best couple that we'll use for garnish, and the rest will get blended. We got any of those weirdos out there that eat the greens with their strawberries? I think most people do and just don't realize it. Eat your weeds, folks. Well, it's certainly not the only one that it's commonly in people's yards. That I'm trying to remember the name of another that it's a great peppery green, lemony peppery. You find it growing up all over the place. It's all over my yard. These ones aren't as good as the last strawberries I had. We liquid back here yet? Nope. So, some of the nicer ones here. I'm going to take some of the larger, nicer ones. That one's a little... All of these are a little underripe in my opinion, but... These will all slice up nicely. And the rest of these will blend. The rest will blend. Melt. Melt already. Anyone waste all their money on Amazon last couple of days? I didn't. The last two Prime days, I've seen absolutely nothing worthwhile for me to spend. Like, there's been no reason for me to open my wallet up beyond spending on stuff that I would be spending on already. Mute for a moment for the blender. There we go. Sort of. There we go. Hello. So there we have our blended strawberry. Yes, sorrel. Yes, wood sorrel. I've used that before on. I've used it as a green on tacos. Like, I had a recipe that I thought, like, I was thinking arugula, and then I looked outside and I was like, oh. I don't normally do that, but occasionally. Now this is all deliciousness. They'll do wonderful in our vinaigrette. This stuff that's a bit more pulpy. Turn the heat off of our water over here, or our stock over here. And so we're going to take some of this, pour that back in with this. We'll use that for our vinaigrette, and this for our dessert tonight. Into our stock over here, the hot stock back here, we're going to add a bunch of these old school crunchy pretzels to soak up some of this. want these all soaking up all that stock and softening up. I don't care if they become completely soggy. In fact, I almost hope that they do, because I've got all of this to sop up what's left over. So I think that's good there. That's certainly not completely full. They're floating, so if I were to push them all down, there's... Actually, I'm sort of wondering, maybe I should throw a few more in there. Alright, so we're just going to forget these back here for the moment and let them soak up all that stock. I think this concludes my use of the sourdough pretzels for tonight. So this is going to be our sauce for our top, and I think I need a little bit larger of a pan for this. One of those cascading. Really? I left my aluminum foil out an inch or so because it catches the other end of the wire rack it's on rather than setting nicely, which then knocked over a bottle, knocked over my battery charger. All stuff you would have seen after the 21st. That's why we keep strawberries off of cutting boards. It'll be stained for the next week. Two cups of water. Our strawberry puree, which I'm going to guess is about a cup and a half. Maybe two on the outside of that. That was not 2 cups. That was not equal amounts. I don't know. You can actually already see things that I'm doing to change things around in the 21st. Yeah, I can see things. Add a bit of sugar in here. Keep using the same spatula here. Part of things after the 21st, I'm gonna have to see. We'll have to see if if chat abuses it and trolls it, or which I don't really care, but it matters to you. I don't want to create a situation where you're all not enjoying things. Part of the thing what I'm doing and I'm changing, and I'll let people in on part of this, is I'm using NDI, which is a protocol, a network protocol, and it's why things are a little more jerky right now. I'm working on that too, but I'm using that to send a clean, no logos, no overlays, no closed captioning, full frame, full image of all my video and all of my audio separately done up to my other computer, where I can then record all of that separate, clean, easily editable, easily record. It's not covering with graphics that I'm not using in the future or in the past, or and so that frees me up to do more things with the feed that you all see. I'm feeling like these need to be submerged. They are soft though, so that's good. Let's look over here, see if I have them possible. Oh, that might work. That actually might work better than a mason jar because it's got sort of corners. I'm going to use my old yeast container, chat. The reason I know it's my old yeast container is because I broke that because it got too brittle in the freezer. So we're going to turn this into our simple salad vinaigrette and just have that sitting here ready. Hey, Delish. Heating up our strawberry sauce back there. It's going to be a thickened gel. And I've got some gelatin here we're going to use with that. Let me read the description. Suggested use on this. This is the first time I have used this particular gelatin. And seeing if it... Yeah, it has no description or discussion of what we should be doing with this whatsoever. What its ratio for thickening, nothing. It's gelatin though. We'll start with our strawberry puree that's been strained. We've got all the pulp from the puree and a bit of extra puree in there, and add a bit of apple cider vinegar, a bit of sherry vinegar, a bit of white vinegar, and the nicest olive oil that you have, which the olive oil I have right now is not overly nice, but this is when you pull out the nice, beautiful tasting olive oils. Is not when you go and saute stuff. And so this is not emulsified now, obviously. That's why it's in that little container. Because after initial little stir here, hit that with a pinch of salt. MSG, because it's a salad. We want that savoriness in there in some way. So I'm going to hide it in there. And pepper. Just to give Chad an idea of what this ends up looking like, and so that I can give it a taste to see what it's like. Our unemulsified vinaigrette. Ooh, that is tart. I wish I had some honey. Come on, pull up together. This Sheila wants stuff. It's not it's so much child-proof, but it's tamper-proof. As in, we didn't stick a needle in this. And the only reason that it's taking me so long is because I don't want it to be messy and have like half of it still on the... Oh, and it's slippery too because it's coated in the liquid. So a little of that corn syrup in there. Corn syrup, not high fructose corn syrup. Make sure we're on there. Yeah. Still splattering stuff. Still pretty tart, but I'm gonna go with that. Alright, so this has been heated up now. You can see you got some steam coming off of that now. Oops. .40 proof. Or no, 80 proof. Another classic here. Anyone recognize the bottle without me telling anyone what it is? No. Okay. Don't know if it still is, but at one time it was the most opened bottle of liqueur in the world. Liqueur meaning specific subset of hard alcohols. And good stuff. But yeah, I think it was like once every 6 minutes or something like that, a bottle of Grand Marnier is open. But it's got a very orangey, it's got like a burnt orange flavor to it. It's good stuff, but you're going to put it on, it's going to be in your sweeter drinks, it's going to be in your desserts. It's a liqueur, it's not. And so, again, not pouring directly from the bottle into something hot, regardless of if there's a high chance of, I mean, there's plenty of other liquid here, but you spill over the edge, oh, that smells so good. Oh, the orange smell off of this is just amazing. We'll throw that in there. Please don't play audio. All right, we need some stick pretzels now. Stick pretzels. Honestly, didn't know that raw gold was still around. You missed the beer. What beer? Or do you mean the liqueur? Strawberries remind me that I gotta make some strawberry gelato while they're still good. I have been buying, it was for my creamy with an I ice cream machine maker. I've been making I've been taking the containers and Newman's Own lemonade and limeade and just freezing those solid and then running those through the machine. Sometimes with vanilla, sometimes with a little dairy, sometimes with a little cream cheese. Oh. So this was, I think, a little more than I need. Just a little. Actually, it might be pretty much right on. It might be right on. Right on. Right on, right on, right on. I used to have a lot more appreciation for him before he did so many marketing deals. Oh wow, it uses even more butter than this. It's plenty warm, we'll just set that up off to the side here. Oh wow. Delay. The delay. The video delay. It's been a minute since I bought this brand. I have not had great luck with this despite it being a local brand with their cream cheese. And this package is not inspiring hope still. It's not horrible, but heat off on this now. The rest of the heat's going to do fine to melt that last little bit of butter. So on top of the pretzels, I'm going to add a little more salt in there. Actually, I'm going to skip that. I was debating adding some nutmeg in there, but I don't want that with the pretzels, I don't think. We got enough going on here anyways. Part 1. I'm not even gonna bother rinsing it. Should have gotten this out earlier. It's going to be a little bit harder to... Yeah, this is not inspiring confidence here, company. Yeah, it's some tasty stuff. Horrible for you health-wise, but it's tasty. This may be the wrong choice for this. Actually, I say I can't even open this one. They make it easy for me. They let you know exactly where you're supposed to cut it. Just get your finger underneath there and it'll... Oopsies. Got it all over the handle. little vanilla in here. Little vanilla. I was going to say something and I decided not to. This is really a project for a stand mixer. Yeah, we're gonna whip this some more. We're gonna whip it. Whip it good. Still a little bit lumpy, but I'm going to live with this because, well, it's going to be a pain in the butt to get it further. Thinking maybe this should have been a little bit lighter than this, but like maybe if I was doing a 9x16, I would maybe do 1 brick of cream cheese with 2 or 3 things of whipped cream or Cool Whip, whichever you use. Cool Whip or True Whip or whatever whipped oil you use, or your own homemade whipped cream. Alright, so we got our warm strawberry back here still. We're going to bring this back up to heat. Pretzels sucked up all of the stock. Dad joke. I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to slice our strawberries here first. I've already started getting this cutting board red, but we're going to stop here. White center strawberries. Too busy with Minecraft this morning to make it to the farmer's market for real strawberries. I guess I could have done a special trip because they have stands open. But yeah, even the markets that are good for produce, they don't do strawberries like the farm stands or the farmer's markets. Like, not even close. So we're going to take a moment here and clean up our sides to the pan. Okay, back over to the stove, back on with the heat. Bringing this up to near boil again, or boil. Pectin and the strawberry is already thickening some of this up. I don't think of being high in the scale of pectin with strawberries, are they? Someone want to Google that? Thought I had done that already. By the way, folks, if you're annoyed by all those cookie pop-ups, there's some plugins out there that do a lovely job of getting rid of those. Ghostery being one of them. Naturally low in pectin. Thank you, Buns. Alright, I'm going to add my gelatin in here. There was a lot of gelatin. We'll add in all of our freshly sliced strawberries. I feel like I almost have to add some food dye in order to get this to that level of the Jello fake red color for strawberry or cherry or whatever your choice is. I'm not going to, but I feel like I'm tempted to. Speaking of that, I don't even know. I think I have dyes in with my baking stuff. I think. Okay, heat off on that entirely now. We'll let that cool down a little bit before we pour it over the top of this cream mixture, because we don't want the two absolutely coming together into one. In fact, I am going to throw this into the refrigerator for a moment. Oh wow, that sits so nicely right on top of that beer. The pretzels have soaked up all of the stock. I totally had this out here for the chicken too. Time for the microwave to mess up my voice. I'm going to try and save these other two for something else. It's always Butterfingers night. So I think those pretzels softened up nicely with the stock. peel. Why you no peel? Giving me more trouble than garlic does. Come on, onion, let's go. Thank you for the follow. Not worried about the core. So it was sort of a fun project last night. I decided to take apart one of my old, I used to have C920s and instead of Brios for these two locations a couple of years back. And on top of that, I had gone through 3 of them. I had 2 of them, and I killed 2 of them over the stove from the heat and from the, I think it's more from the oil, aerosolized oil from the stove. But from the heat, the smoke, it not being a place for a webcam, it didn't fare well there. But, well, honestly, I don't think it was so much the steam. The steam probably would have gotten to it a fair amount on one hand, but the oils, like you think oils and plastics, these arms here, I'm still using the original mount here on this arm, but I've gone through at least 2 or 3 of these mounts. These are like the GoPro mount on this one. This one I've got like an actual metal clamp mount on, and that's because the oils got into the plastics and they literally just like became brittle and broke apart. And I think some of that happened to the cameras too. Taking apart one of them last night, yeah, the plastic was rather brittle and rather like it was rather plastic for plastic. It was very moldable, and then it would snap very it was denatured is the best way I could describe it. It was not the normal standard for the plastic. And my biggest takeaway from that whole thing is Logitech really knows how to make a hinge. Because they hid all of the locking, all of the number one reason I was breaking it down is because The Brios, you can take off the bottom mount to it. The C920s you can't. And I was thinking I wanted to mount one as far as my new setups and take the bottom part off of it. There's really no way to take the bottom off of it on a 920 without essentially completely disassembling the entire thing. And not in a clean, like some of it is designed not to be disassembled. Hey, Norma. Doing pretty good. Pretty good. It's a good day today. Wish I had gotten up and gotten going a little earlier today, but still a good day. Like, I wanted to get up, get cleaned up, get going for the day, and actually make it to the farmer's market before doing Minecraft in the morning. Yeah, that didn't happen. I'm glad you're doing well, Noemi. Oh, nice. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for all the clips. That's been a huge help to me. I've greatly appreciated that. Just one of the small number of things, like, I have no idea how you do all the stuff you do between Happy People and Mr. Tan. What time does a farmer's market open? It depends on the market, which also sort of depends on the day. Here in Sonoma, we have farmers markets essentially year-round. There's a couple of days a week year-round you can find farmers markets. Wednesdays, Saturdays. Saturdays is the big day. You have two ginormous farmers markets, both in Sonoma County, both competing against each other. There's been all sorts of politics, all sorts of bad blood and stuff over the years between the two. That I got myself into the middle of and sort of regret, because I wanted to do actual good things for the markets, and it turned into political stuff when I had no intention of making it political. When I was working in the farmers markets and doing stuff, and this wasn't originally my idea. I sort of half stole this from what created the problem in the first place. And that's, I wanted to create a sort of like support nonprofit for all of the farmers markets, sort of like a co-op for the farmers markets, I guess, where they could pay in together, and together they could get insurance, together they could get advertising, together they could get, and so, I mean, farmers markets, while they do sit there and compare themselves to each other constantly, don't think about the fact that half of the stuff there is also available at the gas station at the corner, or any of the other, 50 gazillion places that you can buy food these days. But as far as when does it open, yeah, it depends on which one. Like, some of them have official hours, and then there's the like unofficial hours. Like the Sunday market, you'll have vendors show up hours early and stay illegally hours late, but the actual market is only like a couple of hours. I think it's like 10 to 2 or something like that. 10 to 1, 10 to 2. Saturdays or 8:30s till like 1. And then you have other ones like Fridays. You have another. Are they both on Friday? Yeah, they're both on Friday. One's evening, one's morning. You have. Yeah, it was. And you also have things like, there's one operator that runs a whole bunch of farmers markets in the county and started up a whole bunch more, and none of them are really any good. And they're very obviously doing it for their own profit, and they're not benefiting the vendors even a quarter as much as they should. You have that same sort of situation in the main market in Marin too. Marin's market, I think it's the third largest in the state, gets all sorts of publicity. But it is, like, you want to talk about a political entity. Like, there's other farmers markets in Marin County, But really, the San Rafael market is the only market in the county, because you have things like the health department people and the people for agriculture for the county are all on the board for the farmers market. And so, like, you're going to start up a farmers market and compete with that? Yeah, right. Well, I say that, and at the same time, everyone always throws a good face up for the public because we all want a sale, and we don't want to sit there and have that bad look to the public. But the second people turn around, oh yeah, I can't stand each other. How the heck did you get that spot? That's my spot. All right, this has cooled down enough. I think that we can pour this over our chilled. I forgot that I put it in the fridge. This is our dessert for tonight. We've got a no-bake cheesecake with a pretzel crust, and we're going to put our strawberry puree / sliced strawberries over the top. Make sure and get all the strawberries in there. We don't have enough room for everything. Easy. So we got a little foam in there with it anyways, but so now that I'm supposed to very carefully get in the refrigerator somehow. I need to clear some space here first. Let's yeah, that there. Move the miso out of the way. Pull the butter up front that I didn't realize was in the refrigerator. Bought butter and forgot that I bought butter already. And let's see if we can't squeeze this in there. There goes the mayo. Not a drop spilled. Not a drop spilled. It's so hot in here again. Why does it have to be so hot out these days? PG&E gave me a dictionary today about preparing for electrical shutdowns. It's like, the amount of money you send me every year sending me junk paper. Why don't you just fix your electricity grid? I might have been a little adventurous there. Let's go with 3. Not 4. Well, let's go with 3. And let's give those a little bit more of a cleanup because those aren't looking as clean as I thought they did. Not everything is gumbo, Zeeks. You know what? I'm getting ahead of myself again. This is all prep stuff. I shouldn't be sauteing this yet. We need to make our chicken first. We need to prep our chicken first. So these are going into a couple of bowls. I have a feeling Zeke's just unfollowed and left after I said not everything has to be gumbo. What happened to water? I heard it for a minute. It disappeared. Cheers, sucks. Chicken. Garlic powder. Ginger. Mustard powder. Onion powder. Dried herbs, Italian herb mix. So rosemary, marjoram, all that stuff. A little added freeze-dried thyme. Parsley too. Freeze-dried parsley and thyme once again. Do you have AC buns? You have a window AC like me, a little thing that you run to death in the summer hours and forget to take out in the winter. Alright, butter. We got herb butter. Oh, need salt, pepper, and MSG there. Definitely need salt, pepper, MSG there. Yep. So how am I going about this tonight? Am I going to spatchcock this? I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spatchcock it. Don't ban me, Twitch. Cutting down either side of the spine here with a mildly sharp set of shears. Mildly. Reason we do this is that this way our thighs are the highest point on this bird now, depending on pig and a pineapple? That's not a porcupine. It's El Pastor. What, that joke didn't give you a bounce in your step? Made a mistake. Forgot the C is on the underside. Should be preheating this oven here now too. So we got that seasoned on the above side. Now on the bottom side, or what is the top side, We're going to dry this out. By the way, chat, you should never cook chicken the way that I do. You should always buy your chicken a day or two ahead. Cut it open from its package. If you're going to spatchcock it, go ahead and take the spine out and flatten it and let it sit in the fridge overnight. Open, uncovered. That skin is going to tighten all up. It's going to get all sorts of dried out, and it will be some of the best skin you've ever had. You got to think this would feel wonderful as a person. You know, just stick your finger underneath the skin and just rear around it a little bit. Sort of sitting here thinking, I got to try and do this with duck fat sometime instead of butter. Not that butter isn't amazing, but it's something different. Okay, that's going to go into the pan over here. Just going to peek it up, drop it in there. I have a feeling that butter is going to go this way, so I'm going to move much as I can up the breast there so that it just drips down. There we go. So we have breast meat roughly the same height as our thigh meat, and leg meat maybe slightly higher. Drum's definitely higher, but there ain't any meat to worry about those, so they just might get a little dark. You can wrap them in foil if you're worried about them getting too dark. Quit popping out here. It's supposed to be underneath, like that, there. I just washed my hands. I'm going to throw just a little bit of water in the bottom of the pan. A lot of times you'll have veggies or something else underneath there. I haven't found it makes a huge difference. Maybe if you're doing a whole bunch of them, if you're doing like a 8 of them or 6 or 8 of them at once, you want stuff underneath them, better airflow for all of them. Just doing one of them, I don't know, that's really worth it. Salt, pepper. Salt on the top. Use some big flaky salt on the top. And we'll wait for the oven to heat up. We'll get rid of all of our mess in the meantime here. Never leave your knives in the sink, chat. Never leave your knives in the sink. Never in the sink. Unless you want to be also the unfortunate soul that roots down in the bottom of all that liquid in there when things get stopped up, and then find your hand halfway into a knife. Keep knives out of the sink. If you want extra flavor for the gravy, obviously, you can go ahead and roast up the extra bits. But I am not going to tonight. Alright, chicken going in the oven. 20-minute timer on the stove. That is at 400 degrees. Starting high. And then we're going to go down as we go. That way we get that nice color. We get that nice initial sear. We dry things up quickly. And then we can go low and slow in order to finish it out nicely. I am making a mess tonight, chat. I don't know why I am, but I am. Okay, that's going, that's going. Let's finish up our bread stuffing. Cooking oil in the pan. In my case, sunflower. In my case, the last of my sunflower. Thank you. Wait for that to come up to proper temp. And we'll start sauteing everything here. I'm gonna wait for smoke. Alright, we're starting to get some nice light whiffs of smoke there. For anyone wondering what we're working on, just joining in, this lovely mess of soaked pretzels in chicken stock with some fresh pretzel bread. We're turning into a bread stuffing. Going to be adding our veggies in with this. Pinch of salt. Yeah, that's not delayed at all. That view ain't delayed at all, chat. Not at all. I'm having fun doing that. Is it delayed here too? It's slightly delayed there. This is being caused by the network stuff. I don't know. Anyone find any 10 gig stuff on sale today at Amazon? Maybe I'll upgrade. I'm stuck in a time warp. I didn't mention him by name, but yeah, I did mention McConaughey. I get older, they stay the same age. That isn't an exact quote, is it? It's close, though. Bit more salt. Make use of the same pot I used for the strawberries again. I got myself pretty good there, didn't I? Using these smaller ones up because they've been around a little bit. They're starting to show their age. Wow, my sinuses are going. Took my allergy pill yesterday. Probably the heat. Heat just saps the energy out of me. You get too warm, I just don't want to do anything. I realized it after the fact. The other day, one of my nights when I don't do a cooking stream at night. It was like a day off, like maybe it was Saturday. I ended up taking a nap. And didn't realize I took the nap because I was tired because it was hot. I didn't have my AC on. I was just going with whatever was going on with the weather. I wasn't paying attention. And I got tired. I was like, I'm going to go take a nap. I don't have to be doing nothing. And wake up from the nap sweating. Like, oh, that's why I'm tired. I mean, it could be smoke, it could be trapped gases in your home, it could be what you ate, it could be allergies, it could be so many things. Yeah, that's where I wanted to put you, potato. That's right where I want you. Anyone out there watch the movie Margin Call before? I stayed up last night watching that. It's free on YouTube right now. One hand, I think it was really simplistic. The other hand, I think it wasn't. Like, there was a lot of innuendos and stuff that weren't that simple. There are also some weird innuendos, like, this is what we were trying to do in the first place, which I don't think anyone's trying to cause a global real estate crash. Decent film, decent camera work, amazing cast, but I would think plot is probably the place where it falls short the most. I don't know, there's some to it that there's more to it than is there in the actual story. Like, there's things that you sort of gotta, like, think through. It's about being on, like, the inside of a big brokerage firm on the edge of that real estate crash. It's completely fictional. It is absolutely not the way that I actually think any of those places come close to working, but it was entertaining. What was the name of the movie? The Big Crash? There was another one with an all-star cast that did the real estate crash of 2008. They did a much better job of it as an actual, like they were following loosely the stories of some of the people that made it big and bad in that situation. This was just entirely like this fictional story of being in the middle of it. And from my understanding, the story itself got pretty cut up in the actual, like, the production of the movie didn't go very smoothly. Give that a couple more minutes of the high time. Cover our potatoes with water and get them boiling. Where have I hidden you? Where have I hidden you? There you are. Oh, you need a cleaning. And you're being a pain to get out. Go ahead and add all of these lovelies into with our bread. That's a pretty view. Same here as with the chicken. We'll do some freeze-dried parsley, some freeze-dried thyme. That's when you know the room's too warm. All right, little dusting of cayenne just for a little punch of heat in there. garlic powder. Ginger. Salt. MSG. Pepper. I just refilled you. Why isn't the pepper falling into the grinder properly? There we go. You cool enough now, camera? Yay! I'm unsure what to think about it. Normally, I don't have bread that soaked that M word when it comes to this. Normally it's a bit drier at this point, and then I pour more stock over the top of it before I bake it. This time I'm not going to pour any more over the top of it because it is plenty soft already, and we add any more liquid in there, it's going to turn into soup. Ah! So this goes in the oven just like that. Our chicken to the side of it. Let's see if I can still use this or if this is nasty now. It's looking okay there. The end of it wasn't looking rotten, but it wasn't looking healthy either. So, gave that a healthy cut off. I expected more of a part from Demi Moore in that movie. Going back to talking about the movie I was talking about before. Demi Moore was in it, and she had some lines, but she didn't say a whole lot. I mean, granted, there were all sorts of people in this movie. Like, Big Short, that was the name of the other movie I was trying to remember the name of. That was about the 2008 crisis. That one's hilarious too. And it's got Anthony Bourdain in it. You should watch that one. He gives a beautiful analogy about his fish soup story. bubbling already. I'm going to turn it down and let you bubble a little longer. Baby butter plus some, I think there's romaine in here too. It helps if they actually break down the lettuce, if they sell it as a salad for one tonight. We'll skip that. I don't need that. Rewrap our potatoes up that I hastily grabbed earlier. Grab that. Grab these. Give our vinaigrette another shake up here. A little bit of pour of our strawberry vinaigrette over that. Making myself wish I had saved a strawberry or two for garnishing with this, but I had so few strawberries to work with tonight. Throw the rest of the carrots in with the packaged lettuce. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting that I can throw on there. I was like, I have more stuff for this salad. What am I forgetting? Ah, come on. Move something in the fridge and gotten in the way of everything else. Oh, I already cut into this one bunch. Grab a handful of pretzels. Knock over the camera. Not knock it, but bump the camera. So we got our pretzels in there with our salad. And lastly, all of that fake bacon. Fried soy, whatever you want to call it. There we go, folks. It's been a minute since we've got a salad on stream. Grab a photo of that. So that'll be yummy with the pretzels in there for a little crunch. The strawberry vinaigrette over all of it. How's this chicken looking? Chicken looking delicious. That's good because I'm hungry. It's been a long stream already. Three and a half hours already. And throw the rest of the dressing into the fridge. If there's more than one person in your house, I suggest you put a label on it. You know, maybe date it too. Me, I'm just going to let it become a science project. We'll forget about it and I'll clean it out in 6 months when I redo my refrigerator. Not really. Well, let's see here. Have to look and see what Noemi was saying about Lodge. Oh. No, I don't want to enter verification number. No. Not on screen. Ooh. 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 Me likey. How did you get to the bottom? All I used you for was melting butter. Which is really all I'm planning to use you for now, but I'll give chat one guess what this is for. Gumbo roux. I don't know. I don't think I put half and half in my gumbo, did I? I'm pretty sure that I didn't. Fingers, mouth work, please. Oh, hey, do I have any of that stuff? Nah, I must have got rid of all of that. It is for mashed potatoes. along with our chicken that's down in the oven, our pretzel bread stuffing. That was a piece of potato. That wasn't a veggie. It was raw potato too. Thank you for the follow. Give these a strain. Right back into that same hot pan. And we'll add all that loveliness in there. Now I gotta find my potato masher in the sink with from the cheese experiment earlier. That wasn't hard. I don't have to listen to the great shake back and forth when I mash it over here. Pull this off to the side and give this a plastic wrap since I don't have a decent lid for it, this pan. Thank you for the compliments. All right, so taters hopefully staying warm. We still got a couple of minutes here waiting on our chicken and stuffing, mostly waiting on our stuffing. I think the chicken's probably pretty close. Oh yeah, we're good on the chicken. Yeah. I'm going to leave that in there, though. And what do you think of those people, Zeke? Are they the type of people you associate with? I'm a pretty big fan of mashed potatoes. I keep eyeballing that, I don't know how many people out there remember Claire Stafford. I can't properly pronounce her last name. She used to be one of the creators with Bon Appetit before Bon Appetit blew up in the whole Me Too / racist situation. She used to do the, like, let's try and recreate things thing on Bon Appetit. She's been doing stuff in New York Times along with a couple of other creators that were from there. And she's got a recipe for a mashed potato pie on there that I keep looking at that and I'm like, I don't know if I can really make that, but I really want to at the same time. How's everyone else's hump day? You've had a lovely day today, everyone, I hope. What everyone have for dinner? I'm assuming everyone else already ate. It's been almost 4 hours here tonight. Oh, 3.5. Let me guess, you had gumbo. Oh, chicken stew, okay. So gumbo by a different name. You say that like it's a problem, Buns. Are you eating them together, Buns? Sardines, pretzels, and peanut butter? Now the carrots, you're going way out there. You know, the carrots in stew. You should try some Tabasco with your peanut butter. You know, take, you know, like a half spoon of peanut butter and put like a drop of Tabasco on it. Yeah, I'm gonna open a beer, chat. I'm gonna open a beer. Open up box. I'm gonna have me an Anchor Steam. One of my last 2 cases of their beer in existence. I rushed out to the store today, chat, and bought 2 cases of Anchor Steam tonight because Anchor Steam is going out of business. I'm actually wondering now that I think about it, because they were purchased up by, who was it, Sapporo? One of the big alcohol brands. And I'm wondering if they're playing one of those, okay, we're going to bankrupt the business, but not really bankrupt the business things. Like they're saying that they tried to publicly sell it or privately sell it, but they hadn't gotten any interest, and maybe now that it's for sure, they'll get some interest. Yeah, let's go with the Sam Adams glass. I think that might be a better match for this. Your ID, you don't get to see my ID. I'm not doxing myself. Lots of it. Bubbles. Cheers, folks. When did they get rid of the ink? Like, it used to be Anchor Steam Brewing, and they changed it around. Like they must have changed this recipe, because it used to be Anchor Steam Brewing Company, and it wasn't steam beer. It was their The Muffin Man? Yeah. I'm ready for chicken, chat. I'm ready for chicken, for pretzel bread stuffing. How's our dessert looking? Is this gelled? Ooh, that's looking gelled. That be gelled. Oh, our chicken be ready too. But there is our gelled cheesecake with a pretzel crust. Let's see what this chicken looks like. Nice and light brown. Let's fix my earbuds so that I can actually hear what's going on again. All the way down to 19% tonight. Let's see, is this ready to come out? I'm doubting it is. I am doubting it is. I am going to take the lid off of that and allow that to cook a little bit longer in the oven. So we get some actual color on the top of that. It looks like it steamed itself cooked now, but I guess I'm going earbudless the rest of the night. I've ran out of battery. Let's hope the music didn't stop. Did the music stop, chat? I'm betting the music stopped. Yep, the music stopped. There, music back. Trying to be somewhat careful about that, considering knife, non-stick pan, all that good stuff. Well, let's see if we can get a piece of this out. I'm probably going to mess up the first one. Yeah, I lost a lot of the bottom. Oh, no camera. No. Stream's almost over. I'll see if I can't get a prettier one for a photo here, but we've got a nice dessert there. Our gelled strawberry with the cheesecake bottom and the crust made from the pretzels. It's amazing to get the crunch from the pretzels, the salt. It goes great with the cheese. And then strawberries. Strawberries are always awesome. Right, chat? I think that's cooked through, chat. I'm just giving the GoPro a minute to cool down before I try and start it back up again. Last nights of using the GoPro as our main stream source. Last nights. I was going to pick that up by the wing and it just started falling apart. I'm just going to leave all of that there. That's just all delicious food, but move this loveliness onto the back. Take another sip of beer. Alright, giving myself a couple more minutes here to finish up that bread stuffing. Taters. Love taters. Actually, that wasn't too far off, but always need more salt. I went ahead and turned the broiler on because I'm sure that bread stuffing is warm. I am just trying to get some nice color on the top. Trying to get it all roasty toasty. That didn't work. You didn't start back up, did you? Did you decide you're still too hot or what? Yeah, you're still too warm. Sorry, chat, we don't get face cam for the last couple minutes of tonight's stream. Darn GoPro and it's overheating. Doesn't even have a battery in it anymore to overheat. It just gets too hot. Actually, we'll leave you there and grab you. Need 2 towels here to pick up our bread when it comes out. Still got 2.5 on the timer, but let's see how we're looking color-wise here. Give that a turn. Them GoPros, they certainly didn't design GoPros to be a streaming camera. Like, this was a complete, like, me buying a GoPro for a streaming computer camera was a complete mistake. It was, don't buy a GoPro, like, don't buy a GoPro, but don't go buy a GoPro for streaming. Like, that's really a bad choice. Mm. Alright, it's still a little light, but I'm going with it tonight, chat. Bread stuffing is always better after it sits in the fridge anyways. Overnight. It needs to cool down and be reheated to be, the true beautiful thing that it is. But let's show chat what we got here. I didn't show chat the finished product. We'll switch over to stove here and just flash this over the area there. We've got our bread stuffing we got some light browning going on there. So there we have our pretzel bread stuffing, our mashed potatoes, our chicken. We've got our salad with pretzels in it. And then we've got dessert with our cheesecake with a pretzel crust to it. Let's take some photos here. So there we go, folks. Oh, do I rate him? Oh, I don't think so tonight. I don't think we got the numbers to do that sort of a thing tonight. But if we had a ton of people in here, I would consider it. But we've had a pretty chill night tonight. I'm noticing that DJ Clancy is streaming tonight, and so I'm tempted to raid him one of these nights, but I don't think that's going to be tonight. I think I'm going to enjoy my Anchor Brewing Steam beer, some of my last of that. Great stuff. I think we're going to call it a night here. I don't think I am going to raid anyone tonight. Thank you so much for joining in with me tonight. Be back here on Friday as usual for my Friday stream. Going to be doing a ginger dill salmon dish with some couscous. So couscous, salmon, maybe some veggies. Maybe I'll find some veggies out there. Maybe I'll make it to a farmer's market this week. Thank you so much for joining. Hope to see you either Friday or tomorrow morning for Minecraft. I hope you have a lovely evening. I'm going to go and enjoy this. Good night.